And they're racing. Macy Red popped out of the gate on the wide side. Here comes Tactical Express displaying speed between runners Valhalla Vixen to the inside of Baby Doll Peach. Here comes Snow Flurry creeping up on the inside and grabbing the lead with a half mile to go, maybe by an inch. The white horse behind said quintet is Zong's Irish Frost, far clear from Miss You No More, who's feeling the chill of the field, about 15 out of it. Off the far turn they go. They begin to separate themselves a smidge. Macy Red, widest of all, leads it by a nostril. Between them, Valhalla Vixen, that one's 2.5 to 1. Inside of that, Snow Flurry. The white horse, Zong's Irish Frost, has angled to the outside and is about 4 lengths from the lead, and right behind that, Tactical Express. Macy Red at 7 to 2 battles it out with Valhalla Vixen, who's edging away by a length and a half. After that is Zong's Irish Frost. It looks all about 5.74 or 5.47, but it's 5 on top. Valhalla Vixen prevails. And they're racing. It's turf time. Tight beginning for my partner Glenn, who had to pinch shortly after the start. Meanwhile, Franz Joseph, the Indy Steam, right to the lead. Mr. Navigator is in search of 2 in a row. That one is 6 to 1, just to the outside of Franz Joseph as they corner. Then we come to Divine Leader, creeping up just off the heels of the Indy Steam, and to the inside of Crew Dragon, who's going on the stretch out. After that, it's 1.5 lengths back to Hold Your Applause. That one's to the outside of Arrest. Behind them, North Arm Bay. Hold Your Applause actually second last. It is Arrest, who's about 8 lengths from the lead and now behind Divine Leader. And the one in last, my partner Glenn. That one would have to win 2 in a row from about 13 out of it. And they are chasing Mr. Navigator. Mr. Navigator and Lindsay grab the lead. Now Gallardo takes Franz Joseph to the outside of the speed. And even wider out, beginning to close in. Crew Dragon's making a move. Crew Dragon to the inside of Table for 2. Then it's Divine Leader. Arrest is under a full-out drive. Behind that one, Hold Your Applause. Then it's North Arm Bay. My partner Glenn attempting to close in on the inside, and they come down to the final furlong. The invader Franz Joseph battles Mr. Navigator, and they're locked in battle with 1:25 to go. But Franz Joseph is too good and is edging clear at 4 to 5. It's Franz Joseph by 2.5, 4, 5, 6 in race 2. And they're racing. That first or Time to Escape was off a bit slowly. Likewise for More Money Mo. Meanwhile, Deposit Insurance on that class drop pops stylishly and is looking for the lead. Ukraine Strong takes the lead around the corner and runs away by 1, make it 2. Ukraine Strong very fast on the early lead. Right behind that one, Deposit Insurance racing to the inside of Oro. And Oro is about 3 lengths from the front as they head up the barn side with 5 furlongs furlongs to travel. After that, Incredible Victor, and that one is now about 8, maybe 9 lengths from the front, about to be joined by More Money Mo. Outside of that, Proof of Purchase, even wider out is Horseshoe Patsy. Then we come back to Lucky Supernova, way back to Booster, and even farther back to Time to Escape. Well strung out into the turn. Ukraine Strong 1. Deposit Insurance looks to re-engage, and AC Ducey have gone 5 clear from Oro, who's under a rigorous ride. Behind that one, Proof of Purchase, and Proof of Purchase beginning to close in about 8 lengths out of it, running away from More Money Mo. Meanwhile, Ukraine Strong still strong at 4.5 to 1. Deposit Insurance trying to pass. Outside of that, Proof of Purchase. Then we come way back. In fact, it's about 8-9 lengths back to Oro. 3 in a line with a furlong to go. Deposit Insurance between them, in tightly with Proof of Purchase. Ukraine Strong is dropping out of it, and we're down to the bookenders. Late charge from Booster. It is Deposit Insurance and Proof of Purchase. Here it is, Proof of Purchase. Upset 8 to 1. And they're racing in the iHeartMedia is a Juggernaut Classic. And they're off to a swift start with Cloudless Blue at 35 million to 1. Looking for the early lead and showing some good speed, but so is Miss Carmen Sebo. And Miss Carmen Sebo at 5 to 1 grabs the lead, and the early pace seems to be quite quick. Miss Carmen Sebo runs away by 1 from long shot Cloudless Blue. After that, Cali Bally tracking 5 lengths from it, and to the inside of Alexandra's Song. 2.5 lengths behind that, Extra Indy to the inside of Princess of Malibu. And then we come back to My Last Red Scent, 9 lengths from the front, and to the outside of She's on Easy Street. Kelsey slows the pace down coyly, and in fact slowed it down so much there's company in the shape of Cali Bally. And at 1 to 2, Cali Bally makes a big move into the far turn, and the favorite is in hand and in command. Miss Carmen Sebo is second. After that, Alexandra's Song. Then we come to Extra Indy, about 8 lengths from the lead, clear of Princess of Malibu. She's on Easy Street, running on a tad. And now they're coming home. It's Cali Bally and Carmona leading it by a length as Miss Carmen Sebo is re-engaging. Outside of that, Extra Indy at 7 to 1. Cali Bally on the grind. Miss Carmen Sebo passes. Miss Carmen Sebo is the queen of race number 4. And they're racing from the center. Sam Says being ridden for speed and is showing speed, but not as much as Hurt So Good. And Hurt So Good slugs it out with St. Charles. They travel nearly in perfect harmony into the far turn. About 8 lengths behind that is Boss 9. Then we come back to Deep Dive. That one is 8-9 lengths from the lead, losing ground to the inside of Knighted. 3.5 clear from Samurai Mike. The veteran is second last, and Mountain Pine is rearing nearmost, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Up top, Hurt So Good, the prohibitive favorite on the grind with the lead. Outside is St. Charles. Even farther out, Sam Says, looking to make some noise. Likewise for Boss 9. Then we come to Hurt So Good, holding on by a length and change. Late charges from Boss 9 along with St. Charles. Hurt So Good is so good and wins. Race 6, don't blink. And they're racing. Tough beginnings for 4 and 5. Great beginning for Relentless Rocket out of the gate like a rocket. I told you Twice is firing. So is Swimsuit Model on the outside, but they are left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Relentless Rocket. Very impressive. And there they go. Now the rider was unseated for number 2, Everest Beauty. Please hold all tickets. There will be an inquiry. El Conejo won the start. Southern Eagle is heading on the fast track in the center of the track, and Southern Eagle prevails at 2-1. Ramirez. And they're racing. Smooth start. Curly D came out fast, and so did Relentless Mogul to the inside. After that, My Heart, My Dynasty, but they're chasing in vain because Curly D is Curly W. And they're racing. Tough beginning for Relentless Corona. Pinched back to last. She's Smoke Stacked came out fast. So did Prezito Pete to the inside. Outside of that, Party Like a Rock Star. 4 and 5 to the line together. She's Smoke Stacked. Indeed. And they're racing. Pretty good start for everybody. The 5 was a little slow to go. Avery's Treasure, that white horse, outbroke the field, but now was encountered by Relentless Robin. And in the center of the track, Relentlessly Fast. 1, 2, 3 to the line together. Relentless Robin prevails, and that's a high 5 for trainer Jason.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to Racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card. Race 1 starts the first 5 pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Races 1, 2, and 3 are all free and clear. No changes in the first 3 races. Race 4, scratch number 10, Sweet Amy. Race 4, takeout 10. Race 5, scratch the 4, Beckster. Race 5, takeout 4. Race 6, a jockey change on the 8. Make the jockey Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar picks up the mount on number 8 in race 6. In race 7, the 3-horse now ridden by Alexis Ramirez, and the 6-horse now ridden by Romero Garcia. Garcia on the 6, Ramirez on the 3 in race 7. No changes in race number 8. Our grade 3 feature, the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge for the purse of $30,000. A bevy of jockey changes in our 9th race. The 2 ridden by Armando Alvarez, the 4 ridden by Luis Valenzuela, and the 6 ridden now by Alexis Ramirez. Ramirez on the 6, Valenzuela on the 4, Alvarez on the 2. Fast and firm, and it's almost time for Touchdown Tiles today at the races featuring Jeff Madey and Angela Herman. They come your way next.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madey. I'm joined by Angela Herman. Here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm going to tell you about some things that are coming up and some things that are going on tonight because it's a big night of racing. 9 races, 6 thoroughbreds, 3 quarter horses, including the only Grade 3 race of the entire season, the Distaff Challenge. That one is going to be fun.
Right, and Jason Olmsted had a big night last night. Would expect that to continue at least in that race as he has Fox News. But you think that Fox News could potentially be upset in that race, I understand.
Well, you should not handicap or wager with your heart. Beep Beep Rev Rev is in that race, and I love that horse. So I think she's got a chance to win, but Fox News is the real stuff. And you're right about Olmsted. Last night, we had 5 quarter horse races. He won them all.
Yeah, all the trials, 3 of them for the Northlands, 2 of them for the Derby, and a lot of very impressive horses from his barn made their presence felt on the track. Good trips for almost all of them, and a really impressive qualifier of his in the Northlands that I think is set to be the favorite in Relentless Rocket. That horse could be going places, and I definitely think that he is the one they have to beat in the final of the Northlands.
So it will be a fun night tonight in this Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 event. It will qualify the winner to go on to the Challenge Championships in Albuquerque later on this year in October, I believe. So that will be a good race, but there's a lot of things going on before that, and there's a lot of things going on this weekend. What do we got?
Yeah, well, we got Canterbury Uncorked to start off with. My fellow winos, it is your event. Saturday, we have all kinds of wine around here. Doesn't matter if you have a certain preference of it. You're going to be able to try something new and something delicious at Uncorked. There are still tickets available. Check out CanterburyPark.com. Get a taste of a little of everything at our wine fest and hopefully get some winners to go along with it. Kevin and I alluded to the good cards that are coming up on Saturday and Sunday. That goes right along with wine very well. And then Sunday, we've got more family. What?
But we're not drinking any Merlot.
No, we are not drinking any Merlot. I said that yesterday in the promo. Anybody drinks Merlot, I'm leaving. I'm not going to continue on with that, but fill in your own blanks. It's a good movie. If you haven't seen the whole thing, go do it. Now, Sunday, we have Family Day festivities, but we've got Poodles and Doodles joining us, a new addition to the dog racing ranks.
I'm confused by this because I know what a poodle is, but I was just informed by Corinne, who, by the way, is an assistant here in the press box, that a doodle isn't actually, a doodle could just be anything that's
Crossed with a poodle.
Well, that's not really a breed. That's just it could be anything. It's like a mongrel, basically.
Okay, well, then call them poodles and mongrels. It's not going to get very far. It's poodles and doodles.
That's what I learned. So there could be some extremely odd-looking dogs in these races, and that you should be here for that. I think it's going to be
see all the odd-looking dogs you can handle. No, it's new. It's interesting, and a lot of them like to run, and they will look a little different than some of the breeds that look very similar to each other as they parade out here and race. There's another very important day coming up in the future, but opportunities to get involved with the Leg Up Fund before Leg Up Day gets here.
Right. We've got a customer here, a racebook customer, a horse player that's willing to match up to $10,000 in contributions from you, our listeners and viewers. So if you feel like you might want to help out the Leg Up Fund, now's the time to do it because your contribution will be matched. There's a donation box at the reception desk in the main lobby near the casino. And there's also one on third level at the information center. So feel free to make a donation to Leg Up Fund. This is a fund that helps jockeys and exercise riders who get injured while they're working, helps them get help to recuperate and get a leg up back into the saddle. So it just covers those kind of expenses during that short period of time. So it's an important thing because jocks, when they're not riding, they're not getting paid. So help if you can. It's a cool cause, and then we'll all get together on August 17th for a big night.
We got cups.
Big night of celebrating because August 17th is Leg Up Night at the races, and there'll be a lot of activities, a chance to come out, bring your families, meet the jockeys, and do some other activities as well.
Yeah, what other sport can you go up and meet all the athletes up close and personal and really get involved in not just getting to know them, but helping them out through any downtowns that they may have and give them some resources that may not be readily available to other athletes in other professions. It's a really nice fund, and there's a scooter on the line, there's cash. You can just get involved. If you have a winning day at the races, a little to the Leg Up Fund goes a long way.
Absolutely. Now we are at the midway point of the racing season, and Amber Carlisle, the senior manager of racing operations, we had to check in with her to see a couple of things, like how it's gone so far, what surprised her, and maybe what we can look for as we close out the meet in the second half. Let's take a look at this video with Amber.
The first half of the meet went really well. Field size has increased, which is encouraging. Everyone's loving the new barns. It's really nice to have those up and have a nice fresh air and sunshine for the horses. Handle is up we are relating that to field size, which is also encouraging. The bettors love bigger fields, and Canterbury Park is the home of big fields. The horsemen are responding well to our revised condition book. Everyone seems to understand that we needed to condense those a little bit. They also understand that we have a few less races per week, and that's reflected with our larger fields, which goes into higher handle, which then goes into purses. So everyone's really optimistic with how everything has been going and is on the Canterbury Park train. This year, I'm surprised by everyone's optimism. I feel like everybody is excited to be here and really has a good attitude, and it's really nice to see. During the second half of the meet, we can expect our 2-year-old races to be in full swing. Those horses are finally ready to go. We also hope to be debuting our brand new 7 furlong chute. We're really excited about that distance, and trainers are really on board with that.
Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber, for your time. And now, on to tonight's festivities. Right off the bat, we have a long shot. That's the play of the day. Out of really respect to my partner up here who loves Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. If you come up to the press box and you visit Jeff Madey's office, there is a horse on the back of the door, and there is a hand on the rump of that horse. Jeff Madey, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, are the play of the day in race number 1, currently at 5-1. Surprising price on this horse. He is taking some money. Might not have quite enough or the preferred amount of pace that he would see, but we'll see if he can run them all down in race number 1, Jeffrey.
I like it. Brucey Reek and the trainer, Jermaine Bridgemahan, back in town. He'll be aboard. Might as well start his meet at Canterbury with a win. Why not right here with Ramblin' Gamblin' Man?
Exactly.
I like the horse. I do.
Yeah.
And a big class dropper, too. And Brucey, he hasn't won a race in a couple of weeks, so I think he's due. And
He's
I like
due.
it. And you win this one, and away we go.
Okay.
What do we got
Contest.
next? A $40 Express Bred Canterbury feeder. I played it last night. I took a shot at it, and I lost. Now, it's a contest you can play on your phone, or you can play from your computer if you're sitting at home. $20 entry fee, $20 live bankroll. You make 5 win place bets, and if you win that, if you earn the most money, you earn $300 into another contest where you can win a $2,000 entry, and with that, you go to the Breeders' Cup. So I think there's a lot of opportunity here in this contest. You find some bombs, you play it, you've done your handicapping, why not? And if you haven't done your handicapping, you should have gotten free pass performances at Daily Racing Form, because we offer them each and every Thursday.
Yeah, if you haven't got a start on it, do it now. You only have 16 minutes until the first 5 kicks off. You got free past performances awaiting you at drf.com. That can get you into those feeders. Not many better ways to spend $40 at the track. I mean, it can get you a long ways through those feeders and up through the contest system. But it all starts, drf.com. Free past performances every Thursday here at Canterbury.
That's right. Jockey trainer standings, we might want to just review those quickly, possibly.
We can.
There
We
they
can
are
definitely
right
take a
there.
look at the Loeffler leaderboard. Still 6 ahead is Luis Fuentes. Eduardo Gallardo, I thought, had some chances to cut into that tonight. I think I have him more than a lot of the other riders that are on the list tonight. Serafin Carmona has had an excellent season, hasn't he? We talked about him the other day, riding almost every day, working very hard, and a very deserving third in the standings thus far in the Loeffler leaderboard.
Absolutely. He's an apprentice rider, and he's making an impression here. And Mac Robertson, again, making an impression. He does pretty much every season at Canterbury Park. He's got 20 wins, 7 more than Jose Silva Jr.
Yeah, and a lot of them have come lately. He has just been putting everything onto the track, very live. He has a very live firster tonight. Take a look out for D'Angelo, and it's probably some more wins coming that way before the end of the weekend.
All right, quarter horses. Well, Ramiro Garcia won. He doesn't ride here often. He comes in, rides stakes races, but he won 4 races last night, 4 of the 5 for Olmsted.
He did, yeah. And Olmsted swept those trials and patted that lead over Tyler Stein. But Alcatraz picked up a mount in the last that I think is pretty live tonight. We'll talk a little bit more about the quarter horses because we do have a few of them, including that stake coming up. And I think maybe he could get another win there. But Garcia also picked up a mount too. There were some rider changes in our quarter horse races, so make sure you get those as this may tighten up a little bit more up top.
I did want to mention before we talk Pick 5's the leading owner, since we are at the halfway point, leading quarter horse owner Tom Maher. He owns Fox News. He might increase that lead. And then on the thoroughbred owner side, we have Extreme Racing and we have Johnny Tabuada. Each have 7. Now here's what's kind of cool. Race 4, each of them have 2 horses entered there. Something's got to give.
Something's got to give. There have been a lot of entities from both stables and some younger horses from the Extreme stable lately that you might want to keep an eye on for the rest of our meet. But you've always got to keep an eye out for a Pick 5. There's always a lot of them around here. 10% takeouts for the first 5 and the final 5 races tonight. And remember, that final 5 includes quarter horses this evening. Kevin takes you through the first 5. I'll take you through the final 5. Try to give you the best guidance we can for this 10% takeout wager. 50 cents the minimum. If you've never tried it before, these are the sequences to go after with that low takeout.
Yeah, even with when short prices come in, like last night we had some shorter prices, the pick 5 still I thought were fair, and that's because the takeout is probably half of what most other racetracks do. So that means you're getting back more money, and we know that you will put people on some winners. Heck, some might single Ramblin' Gamblin' Man in this race the play of the day. Why not?
Why not? Why not? Our first race has been sometimes a hotbed for long shots, but to take a look at them down in the paddock as they get settled up and to take you through the first 5, Kevin Gorg is standing by. Kevin, are you out there?
Oh, I'm out there, and I'm loving it. We are ready for a great card tonight. We've got Negative Dave joining us from Arizona. It's on. Great card here at Canterbury. I hope you enjoy. We've got a grade 3 later tonight with the quarter horses. Such a fun time to be a horse player. Saratoga, Del Mar on the simulcast. Great cards here at Canterbury as we hit the halfway point of the season. Join us this weekend, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. Both cards are spectacular. But let's get right to the business at hand. That's a good look at number 1, De Ghost, my top pick here in the lid lifter. Taking lots of money for Burnell Roan, and Burnell Roan's a Hall of Fame trainer. I think he's sitting on some wins here in the second half. He's knocked at the door. I think tonight he's going to kick it in. He's got at least one good look here in the first, but I think over the weekend, Bernie's got a bunch of good looks. And De Ghost last time out in a 5-horse field, ran second as the lukewarm 2-1 favorite. Just looks like a horse now kind of rounding back into form. 5-year-old. Over the course of the 10-day break, he got a nice workout in with this horse, can scrape the paint, save the ground, and I think get the money in race number 1. Number 2 is Capella. Luis Fuentes is our top jockey. He gets the assignment here for Valerie Lund. The Lund barn winning at around 20%, so they're off to a great start here at Canterbury. This horse, like the inside marker, has some stalking speed and is on the stretch up. Last 2 times has been sprinting, including that maiden-breaking win back in June. Faced tougher last time out, and with that stretch out from a 6-furlong race, should be prominent in the early stages. How about the effort last time by Preparedness, the 3? Ran on that big card on July the 3rd, and this was the nightcap, and got into a 3-horse battle. Remember, Kelsey Haar made that big move around the far turn, got the lead, and then was tackled on both sides. Gallardo to the inside, Fuentes to the outside, so the top 2 jockeys came together. And Kelsey had a little more horse for Bobby Klein, got to the wire. I like the fact that this horse has been given a little time. It looked like a taxing effort, right? This looked like a grinder of a win. 3 weeks off, back and ready to go. Looks like a horse that maybe the light bulb went on in start number 9. I think enough speed where Kelsey can kind of pick her spot and make her move. Looks good, too, in the saddling enclosure as the horses come out here for race number 1. Angela Herman, we just heard from her. She's got a little value play here in the first race. She's got the 4 Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Jermaine Bridgemahan back on the beam. It was fun to chat with him a couple of weeks ago in the press box. Such a talented rider. Welcome back to Canterbury. He'll be riding here this weekend. Rides for Brucey Rican. And when this horse is right, this horse is really good. And, has been facing state-bred competition, but much higher-priced stakes-bred competition. So this is absolutely, some class relief, and we'll see if this horse can bring his A game. His A game's good enough to win, and 5-1. Good to see Angela's horse taking some money down from that 12-1 morning line. 5's a prime player for me. This is El Tomate. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. This is a giant class drop, and with this barn, you got to trust them. They're going to put their horses where they fit, and I think this is a good spot for this horse. Now, I get it. If you go back to where this horse was at Oaklawn Park back in 2023, we're taking on $100,000 allowance fields. We're in a grade 3 showing speed against Baffert's Arabian Night. This is not where this horse is right now. Back-to-back clunkers, looking for the wake-up call. Yeah, the for sale sign is up. We'll see if we have any takers. But this horse on the class relief alone should be in the mix and is 5-2. Number 6 is Unique Path. 1 for 28 is Pesky. This is another Burnell Roan horse. Serafin Carmona gets the assignment, but look a little deeper. 5 starts at Canterbury, 4 for 5 in the trifecta, and although this horse is 1 for 28, we see 11 for 28 in the top 3 placings. So mixed signals, yes, maybe not a win candidate at 19-1, but I would not put together a try or a super without at least considering this horse on the bottom side. If you're looking for speed, if you like the horse that's going to dictate terms, maybe you like One Lucky Boy. You get a good pilot in Eduardo Gallardo. You get Cody Rosine, the trainer, just having a phenomenal season. 31% wins. So you get two of our very best. You get speed on the outside, and you're getting 9-1 right now. That speaks to the level of competition here at Canterbury. That's why we've seen some unbelievable prices all year. That's why these pick fives continue to pay. And I'll have that pick five ticket for you here once the horses come on the track. So that's all 7 of the horses that'll combat the distance of 1 mile here in race number 1. It's a beautiful night for racing. Perfect summer night here in Shakopee. Fast and firm, that rails out. So look for speed on the turf to be a good thing. And have a great time tonight as you join us here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Up next, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the John Deere Dirt for the first at Canterbury Park. Race time 5 minutes from now.
All right, Canterbury, it's time for that first 5 with that 10% takeout, hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars available. I've got a $48 ticket assembled. I was very close to singling the Ghost in the first, the 1, but I had to add the 5 in on the class drop out of respect for Miguel Angel Silva, one of our favorites here in the press box. Leg 2, 7 and 9. I like Mr. Insensitive. I think Mystifier is absolutely the horse to beat. In the third leg, I've liked Tales of McKenna and Shabam. I think Shabam comes and gets the cash. Race 4 is the best betting night on the card, without a doubt. and I'm going to go 4 deep. I probably could have gone 5 or 6 deep. I'm going to use 1, 3, 6, and 7. Dirt Flirt at 5 to 1. The 1 is my top pick. And then what do you do in race 5? The 8 is the Steamer. There are whispers all over Canterbury that D'Angelo's the real deal. I still had to use a couple other horses, though. I mixed in the 2 Flash Humor, who ran big with the blinks last time, and I like Ask Arthur. We saw Glenn Wismer win last night. Canterbury Classic, I think he's got a live one in from Churchill, so I'll use the 2, 3, and 8. $48 ticket, 1-5 with 7-9 with 2-6 with 1-3-6-7 with 2-3-8. We hit the bad boy last night. Let's see if we can go back to back. You can play it too, or you can modify mine, or just play your own. But the one thing we know for sure, you can't win it if you don't get in it. You got to play the first 5 right out here at Canterbury Park.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time for the first on a beautiful Thursday at Canterbury Park. Good evening, or good late afternoon. 9 for you, Fast Main Track Firm Turf Course. Thursdays provided by Michelob Golden Light and Comcast Xfinity. And we have a cast of 7 heading in line. The Ghost, the even money favorite. Our leading rider is Luis Fuentes, leading trainer Mac Robertson. Have fun. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. And they're racing. Doug Ghost pops out at 4-5, showing some speed into the first turn. After that, it is Capella. And now those two have been overtaken by One Lucky Boy. And One Lucky Boy scoots clear by about a length and a half and is tugging along three of them. And speaking of three, now number 3, Preparedness, rallies up to the outside of the speed and is within a half as they head up the barn side. Doug Ghost is next to the inside of Capella. That gray making a mid-race move is El Tomate, doing so wide but doing so gamely, and El Tomate makes it a line of 3 with 4.5 to go. Make it a line of 4. DeGhost wants to be part of it too, to the inside. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and the one in last but only 6 out of it is Unique Path. They have 3.5 to travel, and the skirmish up top is still quite hot. El Tomate made that big move at the 5/8 and is rolling on. El Tomate a neck. After that, Preparedness. Doug Ghost is on the inside looking to get by Preparedness and run down El Tomate and do so at 3-5. After that, Capella to the outside of One Lucky Boy, shifted to the outside by Eddie G. Behind them, Unique Path and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man perhaps has gone broke. Doug Ghost looking to disappear with a burst. Doug Ghost puts 3 on them effortlessly, and the race is over into the final 150. Pay the people, the people's choice. Doug Ghost. Number 1 is numero uno in race number 1. Doug Ghost. Wrong lead, right place. Winner circle. Number 1, the Ghost in a romp. 1-5-2-6. And we had a claim in race number 1. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, the Ghost, shifts barns following a $7,500 claim by trainer Joe Roberts for Cat Family Racing. The Ghost now appears for Roberts, owned by Cat Family. Race number 1 is official. The Ghost paid $320, $210, $210. Okay. El Tomate paid $240, $240. Okay. Race number 2 is next on the entertainment docket. It's about 22 minutes from now. And we head to a firm turf course. The rail is at 30. No scratches, no rider changes in race number 2. Beginning pick 4, wagering. We thank sponsors Continental Diamond, Jim Beam, Loeffler, sponsors of the first race, Maker's Mark, and Minnesota Lottery. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Doug Ghost and Miguel Arroyo. The Ghost is owned by Wayne Scanlon, and the winning trainer, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Burnell Roan, assisted by Martin Escobar. The victorious De Ghost is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Shaman Ghost out of Wanaday, bred in Minnesota, by the winning owner, Wayne Scanlon. Welcome to our featured groups this evening. We welcome Western National Insurance, AG Country, Keen and Nagel, Emmanuelson POTUS Inc., National Grid Renewables, KEB Summer Party over there in Wild Horse, and Brian Sweet's 20th anniversary. Race number 2 is in 22 minutes. Welcome to the races.
The Minnesota HBPA started the tradition of Groom of the Week several years ago, honoring a groom that exemplifies the trade. Grooms are hands-on daily with horses, and a good groom can make a huge difference for a successful trainer. This week, the Minnesota HBPA, along with Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Laurel Boots, honors Tanya Williams. She does all the legwork for trainer Ed Carolick, feeding, tacking, and tracking the horses. Even more impressive, she has been doing this in the barn for over 8 years. Ed says that Tanya doesn't stop working until the job is done right. She never cuts corners with her horses, and it's not just the horses that Tanya loves. Her dog, Hyena, is a friendly, constant presence in the barn. Congratulations, Tanya Williams, the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week. And thank you to sponsors Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Laurel Boots.
Starter is Oscar Quitos. And they're racing. Doug Ghost pops out at 4-5, showing some speed into the first turn. After that, it is Capella. And now those two have been overtaken by One Lucky Boy. And One Lucky Boy scoots clear by about a length and a half and is tugging along 3 of them. And speaking of 3, now number 3, Preparedness, rallies up to the outside of the speed and is within a half as they head up the barn side. The Ghost is next to the inside of Capella. That gray making a mid-race move is El Tomate, doing so wide but doing so gamely, and El Tomate makes it a line of 3 with 4.5 to go. Make it a line of 4. DeGhost wants to be part of it, 2 to the inside. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and the one in last but only 6 out of it is Unique Path. They have 3.5 to travel, and the skirmish up top is still quite hot. El Tomate made that big move at the 5/8 and is rolling on. El Tomate a neck. After that, Preparedness. Doug Ghost is on the inside looking to get by Preparedness and run down El Tomate and do so at 3-5. After that, Capella to the outside of One Lucky Boy, shifted to the outside by Eddie G. Behind them, Unique Path and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man perhaps has gone broke. Doug Ghost looking to disappear with a burst. Doug Ghost puts 3 on them effortlessly, and the race is over into the final 150. Pay the people, the people's choice. Doug Ghost. Number 1 is numero uno in race number 1. Doug Ghost. Wrong lead, right place. Winner circle. Ladies and gentlemen, a jockey change in the 5th race being announced for the first time. Rider change in race 5. Number 5, Bay Boss, is now ridden by Brian Pena. Pena picks up 5 in 5.
All right, welcome out to the paddock. We get set for the second half of the Daily Double. I'm your track analyst, Kevin Gorg. I'll be joined by Angela Herman throughout the evening. We'll try to find some winners, play some pick fives, and have a good old time. We've got racing from across the country available on all of our betting machines, but specifically up on our horse book, air-conditioned, beautiful third level. Del Mar and Saratoga, the featured tracks right now. Want to say a special happy birthday to my buddy Dylan Stoller, celebrating his 18th birthday out here. I coached his dad, Steve, back in the day at Burnsville, and Steve was quite a goaltender and now works for the Burnsville Police Department. So happy birthday to Dylan Stoller. Let's handicap race 2 together. Number 1 is Cowboy Cause. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Veronica Litvin. This horse goes turf to turf after an excellent effort last time out from the second post. Sat in mid-pack and then came charging down that Canterbury stretch. We've talked about Kelsey Haar all season. She's been phenomenal. Her average win price is up around $30. I don't think this horse will be quite that big a price, but at 8-1, might be wise to mix this horse into your tries and superfectas. Here comes Mr. Cougar, the 2 for the Westerman gang. 1 for 44. Yikes. But there is some positivity. 13 tries on the Canterbury turf, 6 for 13 in the top 3. That would be your angle, but 1 for 44 on the win side is going to be tough for me to swallow. Fans agree so far at 18-1. Number 3 is LL's Classy Dude. Arroyo looks to sweep the early double. How about last time out against Maidens? This horse won it nearly 11-1. Made a big move in the slop. Still is 0 for 6 in his career on the turf. 4 open up as the hot favorite. This is Rejection Hurts. Welcome back to Jermaine Bridgman. He gets the call for Joel Burnt. This horse loves the Canterbury turf, has been facing better competition, and is absolutely, positively the horse to beat here in race 2. Number 5 is General Crook. De Silva gets the call here. Last time out against $20,000 turfers. Didn't run that bad. Ran 5th that day, but showed some speed in that race. And as I look at this race on paper, there just isn't a ton of speed. So I think this 5 could sneak his way into the superfecta with the right trip. 6 is My Calante. G-Rod gets the call for Joe Roberts. 6 tries on this turf course. 6 for 6 in the trifecta. Keep that in mind when you're making those exotic wagers. I think the 6 gets a slice at a big price. Speaking of good prices, I love the price on my 7 here. 8-1 on Mr. Insensitive. Barejas for Miguel Angel Silva. I caught this horse last time on the power play. Yes, it's his 3rd start in July, but we're at the end of July. The horse has had a couple of weeks to recover, and I think this horse can stay a little closer to the pace this time. Looks good physically down here in the paddock, so I'm loving the value on Mr. Insensitive. 8 is Angela's Selection Wild Time. Mac Robertson was on fire going into the break. He's come out of the break just like that. All kinds of winners. Wild Time has that closing kick. Great barn. Lots to like, including the price at 8-1. Number 9 is Mystifier. Gallardo gets the call for Cody Rosine. Expect this horse to drop way back and make one run. The only question I had was the pace. If this horse gets pace, he's going to be a major factor. And boy, the 9 showing beautiful energy down here in the walking ring. I thought the 7 and 9 both looked terrific as I got to watch them up close and personal here in the paddock. One of the better betting races on the card. You got to love turf racing here at Canterbury. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. They'll be at the gate in 8. And then they're going to get it on.
To the John Deere Dirt, then the firm turf course for the second race, beginning pick 4 wagering. It's only 50 cents. We have no scratches and we have no rider changes in the second race. And they hit the turf about 5 minutes from now. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to CBY. Also, we thank Xfinity Comcast. Xfinity Mobile can save you money. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com.
Here in August at Canterbury Park. Nicely done.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, if you want to check out some more of the music we got going on this summer, join her at the concert, see any more of our acts, comedians, see it all. CanterburyPark.com. Get your tickets today.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. We welcome our second race featured group, Unbridled. It's post time. Into the gate now for the second. Rejection Hurts, the 2-1 favorite, ridden by Jermaine Bridgemahan, who rode here successfully last year. Mystifier 2-1, last in line. 9 in a line on a Thursday with 9 in the racing. Number 2, Mr. Cougar, got pinched back a little bit shortly after the start. Mystifier in Wild Time and Mr. Insensitive taking off of it. Inside of that, My Calante is also flashing speed. So we have 3 astern around the turn, and they're about a length and a half clear from Cowboy Cause. Cowboy Cause is just off the heels of the 6 and the 8, seems very live. Then we come to General Crook. That one's to the outside of Cowboy Cause. 5 sardined by 3, and are 2.5 clear from Mr. Insensitive. Rejection Hurts saves ground, 8 out of it. And to the inside of LL's Classy Dude. That long shot is wide and 9 out of it. And 5 clear from Mr. Cougar. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Between runners, Wild Time leads it by an inch. My Calante badgers from the inside, and Mystifier pressures from the outside, and Cowboy Cause tracks beautifully if good enough. Rejection Hurts about 5 out of it, still not asked for run. Right next to General Crook looking to steal it. The Crook goes under a full ride. Rejection Hurts being taken to the outside by Bridgie and is coming with a run. Mr. Insensitive inside, 8 out of it. Then it's LL's Classy Dude and Mr. Cougar, and they're coming home now. Chasing My Calante. Cowboy Cause has ample room if good enough. Here comes Rejection Hurts to the outside of Mystifier. Hey, Bridgie with a wonderful ride on the turf. And Rejection Hurts indeed. Number 4, Rejection Hurts, ran first. 4, 6, and a show photo. 135.89, the final time. The numbers 4, 6, and 1. 9. Second goes official. Rejection Hurts paid $460, $280, $280. Okay. Trifecta paid $59.40. It was chalk all odds. The Exacta paid $17.30. Superfecta $43 and change. First double, $10.20. 4619 in the CBY second. Race number 3 takes us back to the John Deere Dirt. No scratches, no rider changes. In a race sponsored by Anheuser-Busch, John Deere, and Tri-State Bobcat. Post time, 22 minutes from now. In the winner's circle, Rejection Hurts and Jermaine Bridgemahan. Bridgie on the turf. The winning owner is Dale Krapp and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Rejection Hurts is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Not This Time out of Love the Breeding, bred in Minnesota by Kimberly Haytons. Thursday with 9 in the racing. Number 2, Mr. Cougar, got pinched back a little bit shortly after the start. Mystifier in Wild Time and Mr. Insensitive taking off of it. Inside of that, My Calante is also flashing speed. So we have 3 astern around the turn, and they're about a length and a half clear from Cowboy Cause. Cowboy Cause is just off the heels of the 6 and the 8, seems very live. Then we come to General Crook. That one's to the outside of Cowboy Cause. 5 sardined by 3, and are 2.5 clear from Mr. Insensitive. Rejection Hurts saves ground, 8 out of it. And to the inside of LL's Classy Dude. That long shot is wide and 9 out of it. And 5 clear from Mr. Cougar. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Between runners, Wild Time leads it by an inch. My Calante badgers from the inside, and Mystifier pressures from the outside, and Cowboy Cause tracks beautifully if good enough. Rejection Hurts about 5 out of it, still not asked for run. Right next to General Crook looking to steal it. The Crook goes under a full ride. Rejection Hurts being taken to the outside by Bridgie and is coming with a run. Mr. Insensitive inside, 8 out of it. Then it's LL's Classy Dude and Mr. Cougar, and they're coming home now. Chasing My Calante. Cowboy Cause has ample room if good enough. Here comes Rejection Hurts to the outside of Mystifier. Hey, Bridgie with a wonderful ride on the turf. And Rejection Hurts indeed. You know, turf riding is such an art. It's so much different than riding on the main track. Angela Herman, part of the Steam team, knows that. She's watched, she may only be 29 years of age, but she's watched a million races. And Jermaine Bridgman, who won that last race, he just inherently is good riding on the turf. We remember it from 2 years ago. What are some of the differences that you've noticed over the years, here, there, and everywhere, with riding on the turf compared to riding on the dirt?
Well, riding on the turf, you have a lot of more decisions to make, I would say. There's not the dirt kickback in a horse's face if they're from off the pace. You really have to be very careful and very decisive and very quick with making good choices, especially in full fields. And it seems that Jermaine has a knack for being in the right spot at the right time and making decisions that help a horse not lose its momentum, to be in the right spot, to not lose ground. There's just a few more factors at play, especially with some of the longer races on the turf. And you do see some of our riders around here, Jermaine being one of them, that really specialize in turf riding.
All right, now we're on the John Deere Dirt for race number 3. Let's take a look at them. Number 1, Merlin's sister, Sophia Barandella, rides this one. Beautiful roan mare. Tales of McKenna's on camera now. Fuentes for Bart Hone. What do you think?
Well, Merlin's sister and she will have very different styles. Merlin's sister likes to come from last. Tales of McKenna will be closer to the front, and this one comes off the turf course. She's coming down in class a little bit too. That should help her both stay closer to the pace and maybe stay on a little bit longer. And Tales of McKenna is 5-1 at the moment. I would not expect that to last, but Merlin's sister should provide some good value on the board if you are in search of a long shot, and she will be coming late.
Folk Hero, 21-1. What do you do with that one?
You have to question if Folk Hero is going to show any more speed going long, because she hasn't shown much speed going short. She gets more ground to deal with today. Her price will be right as well. She has a bit of a question mark as far as her style goes, but I would expect her to be from pretty far out of it.
Fausto da Silva having a good season, rides Kiba Lucky Lady. That one is 5-1.
And Kiba Lucky Day keeps herself in close range of the pace, sprinting and going longer. Just hasn't found a way to hang on lately, even though she has got a couple of pieces lately. A couple seconds going shorter should set her up well to stay close to the pace in this one. Hasn't got a win over Canterbury's Dirt yet, but she is very usable in exotics, as she has hit the board a few times in 5 tries.
And here comes LAV, Luis Valenzuela, riding Nordic Queen, this Minnesotan trying to get the plus part of the purse.
Right, and getting back to the dirt, she was 0 for 5 on the turf up until last time around, so maybe a change of surface is just what the doctor ordered. She does have some good performances over the dirt in the past, and she is taking some money at 9-2.
Shabam is the selection of Kevin Gorg, also a bet for the Bet Club, and this one is favored.
And she was my pick too. She makes a good impression down in the paddock, and Shabam's a big girl. This is going to be her 3rd start off the layoff, coming back to the dirt. She had a good couple of performances to account for herself to start her year, but if she can run on this dirt anymore, she will show it today at this level.
My top selection is Child Proof, and Child Proof goes on a little bit of a class drop here. What do you think of that one?
Well, you're going to have to contend with Tales of McKenna, but if you think that Child Proof can escape Tales of McKenna early, she should be the controlling speed in here, and 5-1 would be very, very square if it stays at that.
She's Angela Herman. I'm Paul Allen, and with Kevin Gorg, we make up the Steam team. Best of luck here in race 3.
The horses are coming on the track for tonight's third race. No changes here in the third. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta, along with a daily double and rolling pick 3. Fans, we've got a scratch being announced for the first time. A scratch tonight in race number 7 being announced for the first time. Take out the 3. W is the first prize. Race 7, take out number 3 later tonight on our quarter horse program. Welcome up to the TV studio in the beautiful Canterbury Park Press Box. Tri-State Bobcat brings us the power play. We've been on a pretty good run of late. We're going to switch over to the quarter horses tonight. Feels like that kind of night. Race 7, number 1, Brother Tommy. Let's take a look at some of the important information. This horse was close against stakes foes back in early June, only beaten by a length and a quarter. Third time back off the layoff last time. Looked like go time to me at a big price, but you got to see this trip to believe it. Let's watch Kelsey from the 4 spot right there, highlighted. You can't see a trip much worse than this. Let's watch this horse pop out of there. Banged around, shuffled, sandwiched. We're not done. Cut off. I mean, literally never had a chance to run. By the time this horse gets out, the race was over. Hopefully tonight we get a much better trip. I know we're going to get a fair price. Race 7, number 1, with Kelsey. It's Brother Tommy to score on the power play.
1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park would like to welcome Greg Yeager to the racetrack tonight. Greg Yeager is father to Paige, a world-renowned anthem singer. Welcome, Greg Yeager. It is now post time, race time for the third at Canterbury Park. And they're moving in. Shabam. One out. Childproof and Roman.
We got a horse bag. Jake's all wrapped up.
Set. They're racing. Perfect start. They've broken a line. Kiba, a lucky day at 6-1 from the center, looks to steal away. Tails of McKenna speedy to the inside, and so is Childproof to the outside. And from that 7 spot, gets down to path 2, takes the lead, and is trying to run away. Then it's Nordic Queen settling in 5 out of it to the outside of Tails of McKenna. Folk Hero is next, third last to the inside of the favored Shabam, and behind that one is the white horse Merlin's Sister, 10 rearmost. Up the barn side they go on the John Deere dirt, and Childproof gets down to the inside, does it reasonably. Kiba, lucky day, re-engages with 4.5 to go. 5 behind them, Tails of McKenna, and behind that one we have Folk Hero to the inside of Nordic Queen. Shabam's being pushed on, 10 out of its second last, and Merlin's Sister is still trailing the field. They haven't changed spots, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Childproof a half. Second, Kiba, lucky day. Now Shabam's unwinding from behind, and Shabam is just 6 out of it, beginning to rally in the purple and gold, and to the outside of Nordic Queen, trapped inside Tails of McKenna. Childproof kicks away by 2. Shabam is closing fast on the outside. Then it's Tails of McKenna between them. A tired Kiba, lucky day. Outside of that, Nordic Queen, Merlin's Sister, the white horse next to the rail. Here comes Shabam. Shabam! Shabam takes the lead. Childproof tries to fight back. Tales of McKenna's in a very tough spot. Merlin's sister at 16-1 gets interested late, but they're not beating Shabam, and Shabam wins. Number 6, Shabam first, 6-1-7-2 in 143.62. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection. Now, this jockey's objection does not involve the top two finishers. Shabam and Merlin's sister are clear of any change. The rider of number 2, Tales of McKenna, Luis Fuentes, is claiming 7, Childproof, and Roman fouled them right around the 16th pole. That's with about 100 yards to go. Video coverage on television monitors right now. And once again, this jockey's objection does not involve the top two finishers. The 2 in question you are looking at on TV monitors would be 2 and 7. The 7 has the red blinkers. The 2, the white blinkers, closer to the rail right in front of the white horse. That's what the track referees, the stewards, are observing right now. Whether number 2, Tales of McKenna, was cost a better placing. Jockey's objection, stand by. Unaffected by any change would be the winner, Shabam, owned by John Mentz, trained by Mac Robertson, and ridden by Serafin Carmona. The victorious Shabam, she's a veteran, an 8-year-old brown mare by Keela out of Chase and Mason. Bred in Minnesota by Dorothy Urban. Stand by. Number 7, Childproof, has been disqualified from third and placed fourth. The new top 4 will be 6, 1, 2, 7. Take a look at TV monitors. You'll see number 2, Tales of McKenna, white blinkers, closest to the rail. Tales of McKenna gets up inside of Childproof, and then Childproof went to overcrowding Tales of McKenna and Luis Fuentes. So in the estimation of the stewards, Tales of McKenna was absolutely up in there and had an opportunity to continue to saunter by, but was overly crowded, and the racing room subsequently was taken away by the disqualified Childproof. 6127, soon to be official as of now. Superfecta 2276. It was not chalk all odds. First pick 3, $13.30. Fourth race to the firm turf course. Rail is at 30. Scratch 10. Sweet Amy. Now the fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And by Busch Light. Look no further than Busch Light. Turf time, 22 minutes from now. They're racing. Perfect start. They've broken a line. Kiba, a lucky day at 6-1 from the center, looks to steal away. Tales of McKenna speedy to the inside, and so is Childproof to the outside. And from that 7 spot, gets down to path 2, takes the lead, and is trying to run away. Then it's Nordic Queen settling in 5 out of it to the outside of Tales of McKenna. Folk Hero is next, third last to the inside of the favored Shabam. And behind that one is the white horse Merlin's Sister, 10 rearmost. Up the barn side they go on the John Deere dirt, and Childproof gets down to the inside, does it reasonably. Kiba, lucky day, re-engages with 4.5 to go. 5 behind them, Tales of McKenna, and behind that one we have Folk Hero to the inside of Nordic Queen. Shabam's being pushed on, 10 out of it, second last, and Merlin's Sister is still trailing the field. They haven't changed spots, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Childproof a half. Second, Kiba, lucky day. Now Shabam's unwinding from behind, and Shabam is just 6 out of it, beginning to rally in the purple and gold, and to the outside of Nordic Queen, trapped inside Tales of McKenna. Childproof kicks away by 2. Shabam is closing fast on the outside. Then it's Tales of McKenna between them. A tired Kiba, lucky day. Outside of that, Nordic Queen, Merlin's Sister, the white horse next to the rail. Here comes Shabam. Shabam takes the lead. Childproof tries to fight back. Tales of McKenna's in a very tough spot. Merlin's Sister at 16-1 gets interested late, but they're not beating Shabam, and Shabam wins.
Welcome back to the Paddock. Mac Robertson's a trainer that we always talk about at Canterbury. He got off to, by his standards, what we would consider maybe a slow start. That last month before the break, late June into early July, he was sizzling hot. We took that 10-day break for the rodeo. We come back, and Robertson's barn still absolutely winning for size. They get it done with Shabam, who goes boom in race 3 with Sarah Wynn, Carmona. Hey, social media is a great place to follow your favorite racetrack. Canterbury Park would love to have you on Instagram, X, or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, Facebook. You get discounts, you get deals on all kinds of tickets and fun things. And you can also follow handicappers there. My handle is @Gorgamatic with a capital G21. And we'll have picks for you every day. We'll have some simulcast action this weekend from Del Mar and Saratoga. Hey, we go back onto that beautiful turf course. The weather has been perfect with all that rain earlier in the summer. Now we've had the sunshine, light breezes. The grass looks just terrific. It's firm tonight. We'll handicap this good turf race together. Looks like a wonderful betting race. We'll start with my top pick in the race. I'm going to try number 1, Dirt Flirt. And Dirt Flirt has 6 of her 9 career wins on grass. So kind of oxymoronic if you're named Dirt Flirt, but you're better on the grass. But I love that inside post. I think there's enough speed with Diplomatica, the 6, to keep this race honest. And I think the 1 can save ground inside and come pay us a nice price. Right now that price is 6-1. I mentioned Mac Robertson. He's got a couple of live options here. We'll start with number 2, Twirling Savvy. His go-to rider, Carmona, shows up here. The horse is 2 for 4 on this turf course for Extreme Racing. Should be like the 1 horse, well off the pace, slow early, and try to charge in late. One of the horses to beat has to be considered number 3, Retired Kathy. She's a 3-year-old filly taking on her elders. She's a Pete Matson homebred. She's got loads of talent. She showed that talent down at Tampa Bay Downs before she got to Canterbury. Has a real nice win on our turf course back in June. I think she gets a wonderful trip. If she's good enough, she'll be sitting mid-pack just off the speed. And I tell you, it's hard to make a try or super ticket without the 3 on board. Paul Allen's been handicapping great this year. He's found some nice prices on this turf, and PA likes the 4 12 stars. He's a huge fan of Jermaine Bridgemahan, and Bridgemahan, arguably one of the best turf riders in the Midwest. So when this guy shows up to ride in the turf, you have to pay attention. We saw him win a couple races back on the turf. He's like the sod surgeon out there, the way he goes to work. PA's all over him here at 5-2. Number 5 is Morg's World, Gallardo for Mac. This horse loves Canterbury's turf course. 11 for 13 in the top 3. But Morgie's got a little heartbreaker to him because 2 for 28 on the win side with those 8 second-place finishes. She fits well. She'll be there late. She's a try and super must. But can you do it on the win side? I don't know. 5-1. They're good friends of mine. I love the way this horse runs. She always gives an honest account of herself, but she just needs to get over the hump to win a little more often. The race really goes through the 6. This is the speed of the speed, and it's Diplomatica, and she loves this turf course. She gets a good gate jockey in Valenzuela. She'll be gunning on the front. 5 starts on this turf course, 3 wins in a second. She's going to be leading. She's going to be the horse to catch, and I think if you're going to build some exotic wagers, like an Exacta box, which I did for the Bet Club, you got to have the 6 on board. That is way too big a price on Diplomatica. Hey, we caught Valence last time. That was a power play winner. Valence, ridden by Pena, in from Golden Gate, ran a great race. Was that the wedding? We'll see. It's a 3-year-old against the elders. She got a great trip. Looks a little bit dressed up on paper, but boy, does this horse have some talent. How about that 9-1? What a great race here. All kinds of value. Up next is the 8 Octane G-Rod for Silva. Hasn't yet struck gold on the Canterbury turf. Doesn't win often and should be rolling late. And the outside horse makes a nice impression. This is Desert Glow. Looks great down here in the paddock. I mentioned the 6 is the leader. The 9's the one that's going to be sitting just off the 6, at least on paper. Stalking speed, should be poised to pounce. And another horse that fits awfully well with this bunch. In my opinion, the best betting race of the night. If you like to play tries and supers, this is the race where you could get paid. Find a way to hit the try or super here. You might need a wheelbarrow from Home Depot to get home. Race number 4 on that Canterbury turf coming up and coming at you next.
To the turf course for race number 4, scratch number 10.
We've got the 4th race coming up, but a little into the future, we're going to take a look at some angles with a horse in the 6th. That's right, tonight I'm going to take a look at Caught Off Guard in race number 6 and take a look at a couple of the different things you can find in the daily racing form. After all, they sponsor the angle. You can find these on Formulator, but you can also just find them in regular past performances because Caught Off Guard has some things to like about him in this particular spot. This race is on the turf, and he's only tried the turf here a couple of times. You can see that's his record over our local course. He's 1 for 2, and that came last time around. The first time that he tried the turf, he was in this kind of race. He was in an allowance. That's a pricier bunch. That's a little bit tougher competition. And today he's in against claimers again. Now, those are the kind of horses that he was in against last time, and he did win. But you'll note the comment on the right. Usually we don't put the comment in there, but I wanted to because rearing at the break was definitely a big hamper on the day. Usually it would have put horses way further back, and they wouldn't finish up the way that Caught Off Guard did. But we'll watch Caught Off Guard, the horse on the outside, break extremely slow. He gives him a good 5-6 length head start, but Caught Off Guard after that slow start manages to recover, goes into the first turn. You know, he's doing just fine. And whoop, that didn't work the way I thought it would. This is the stretch run. It's not loading, but Caught Off Guard does manage to get himself very close to the front end. It's just not going to work, but Caught Off Guard is the angle for today, and hopefully a little less trouble puts him right into the same place, the winner's circle.
It's race time. In line, quite wide open. In the win wagering, 12 stars. Tepidly favored, 3-1. Retired Kathy is 4-1. Dirt Flirt, 4.5-1. And Morg's World, 5-1. $12 stars. The Brazilian mare. And Desert Glow.
Hey, Doc, you want to grab that lift cord? We'll take it back with us.
Fourth, turf time. And the racing, good start. Morg's World, 1 said start, and now Desert Glow at 12-1 takes off on the outside, and with 1 lap to go, 9 is in hand and in command. Octane, the Brazilian mare, at 45-1, revs up just to the outside of Desert Glow, and as they corner 9 and 8 skirmish, and now are joined by Diplomatica. That's Diplomatica 3 wide. Behind them is Morg's World, saving ground to the inside of Valence. Then we come to Twirling Savvy. That one is 8 lengths from the front, in front of the gray. That's 12 stars, third last, 10 out of it. Then we come back to Dirt Flirt, narrowly clear from Retired Kathy, and they're all covered by 13. And they're chasing Kelsey Har and Desert Glow. Desert Glow shimmering by 1. After that is Octane, 2.5, 3 clear from Diplomatica. Inside of that is Morg's World coming under a rigorous ride, and Desert Glow boots clear by a length and a half, make it 2. After that we have Valence. Then it is Twirling Savvy, Dirt Flirt, 12 out of it. After that is 12 stars, second last, not giving much, and Retired Kathy angles to the outside, and they're still chasing this long shot. It is Desert Glow at 12-1, still clear. Desert Glow clear. Now Retired Kathy is finishing very, very fast on the outside with Dirt Flirt, and 1 and 3 have corralled Desert Glow. Dirt Flirt from Retired Kathy. Dirt Flirt at 5-1. Number 1, Dirt Flirt, first. 3, Retired Kathy, second. And a photo required for third and fourth. 134.99, they went fast for a mile. We have a dead heat for fourth, a tie for fourth. Stand by. The numbers 1, 3, 2 Twirling Savvy ran third, and we have a dead heat for fourth between 5 and 9. So the superfectas will be 1, 3, 2, 5 and 1, 3, 2, 9. Once again, a dead heat for fourth between 5 and 9. Superfectas 1, 3, 2, 5, 1, 3, 2, 9. Official. Up to the winner's circle. Here comes Dirt Flirt and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Johnny Taboada. And the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold the flirt. Exacta 2810, trifecta 7825, superfecta with the 5 and 4th almost 25, the 9 and 4th 54 and change, double 35 and change, and the second pick 3 paid 77.20. Race number 5 is 23 minutes from now. Scratch number 4, Dexter. Number 5, Bay Boss, is ridden by Brian Pena. Pena picks up Bay Boss in race 5, which is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. And we also thank Culver Shakopee Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Tri-State Bobcat. And the racing, good start. Morg's World, 1 said start, and now Desert Glow at 12-1 takes off on the outside, and with 1 lap to go, 9 is in hand and in command. Octane, the Brazilian mare at 45-1, revs up just to the outside of Desert Glow, and as they corner 9 and 8 skirmish, and now are joined by Diplomatica. That's Diplomatica 3 wide. Behind them is Morg's World, saving ground to the inside of Valence. Then we come to Twirling Savvy. That one is 8 lengths from the front, in front of the gray. That's 12 stars, third last, 10 out of it. Then we come back to Dirt Flirt, narrowly clear from Retired Kathy, and they're all covered by 13. And they're chasing Kelsey Har and Desert Glow. Desert Glow shimmering by 1. After that is Octane, 2.5, 3 clear from Diplomatica. Inside of that is Morg's World coming under a rigorous ride, and Desert Glow boots clear by a length and a half, make it 2. After that we have Valence. Then it is Twirling Savvy, Dirt Flirt, 12 out of it. After that is 12 stars, second last, not giving much, and Retired Kathy angles to the outside, and they're still chasing this long shot. It is Desert Glow at 12-1, still clear. Desert Glow clear. Now Retired Kathy is finishing very, very fast on the outside with Dirt Flirt. And 1 and 3 have corralled Desert Glow. Dirt Flirt from Retired Kathy. Dirt Flirt at 5-1. Man perhaps has gone broke. Doug Ghost looking to disappear with a burst. Doug Ghost puts 3 on them effortlessly, and the race is over into the final 150. Pay the people, the people's choice. Doug Ghost. Number 1 is numero uno in race number 1. Doug Ghost. Wrong lead, right place. Winner circle. Wells, classy dude, and Mr. Cougar, and they're coming home now. Chasing Mai Calante. Cowboy Cause has ample room if good enough. Here comes Rejection. Hurts to the outside of Mystifier. Hey, Bridgie with a wonderful ride on the turf. And Rejection Hurts Indeed. Closing fast on the outside. Then it's Tales of McKenna between them. A tired Kiba Lucky Day. Outside of that, Nordic Queen, Merlin's sister, the white horse next to the rail. Here comes Shabam. Shabam takes the lead. Childproof tries to fight back. Tales of McKenna's in a very tough spot. Merlin's sister at 16-1 gets interested late, but they're not beating Shabam, and Shabam wins. Shot. It is Desert Glow at 12-1, still clear. Desert Glow clear. Now retired Kathy is finishing very, very fast on the outside with Dirt Flirt. And 1 and 3 have corralled Desert Glow. Dirt Flirt from retired Kathy. Dirt Flirt at 5-1.
Dirt Flirt bursts in from off the pace and gets the job done at 5-1 in race number 4. Good luck if you're alive in that first 5. We've got another one coming your way shortly, so we're going to talk final 5 that starts here in this 5th race. These are maidens, and I did use a couple of them just, by virtue of not singling a first-time starter. I used Flash Humor as well, but a lot of money and a lot of attention going to the outside horse, D'Angelo, your current even money favorite. Why wouldn't it, with a $400,000 plus tag on him when he was purchased last March? You would think that the expectations would be high with this horse, and I can't wait to see him out here in the paddock. I just went too deep in there. I used Lemon Meringue, Caught Off Guard, and Who Does It Better in the next race. 2, 6, and 7 for me in race number 6. My top choice in there, Caught Off Guard, was the subject of the angle. It with a little bit of break, I think this one can stay in close contact throughout. Then we go to quarter horses to close things out. I used Travel and Trixie and KQ's Dreamin' in the first leg of that, or the first of the 3 quarter horse races, just 2 and 5. Single Fox News. She is going to be a popular single. If you don't like her, if you like anybody else in there, if you like Jeff Madey and you like Beep Beep Rev Rev, you're going to get a decent price on most everybody else. else. And then Insurmountable and VF, My Favorite Disco, close out my little $12 ticket. And now we go back to the maidens in the 5th, Kevin. Now, they go 6 furlongs in here, scratch the 4. Baxter, all sorts of money to the outside horse, but Catalina Crush, 9-2, square number, one of a couple from the Matt Williams stable, and he's on a cutback and on a surface switch. Lots of changes for him.
Yeah, PA's on this horse, so Paul Allen's been he's been sharp with these type of horses. Good value on the board right now. I just see a lot of losses at low odds, and I see 0 for 10. So I'm taking a stand against. I have this horse 4th in my analysis on the website, and I will not be using this horse in my trifecta box. And again, I respect the horse. Horse can win, but not for me tonight. Flash Humor to me looks interesting. Oracle likes this horse. Put the blinkers on last time, and the horse looked like a different beast because we had played this horse a couple races back, and the horse was flat. The horse was sharp last time.
Well, and he's been thrown in a variety of efforts, both here and down in Texas. And when he first came up here, he had a little bit of trouble towards the inside because he drew the rail. That would be the concern for me today. But the speed this horse showed last time kept him clear of all that trouble. And given the fact that Catalina Crush and Ask Arthur, the 2 horses next to him, are on cutbacks, I would think that this horse would have a little room to navigate towards the lead and may lead them a good part of the way today. Now, he's 7-1, but you get 5-1 on Ask Arthur. And this one is your top selection coming in for Novogratz.
Yeah, Joan Overgratz is out here in the paddock, probably here for the 8, but I would not be surprised if the 3 upsets the apple cart. I like the way this horse has been running, going longer at Churchill Downs. Those maiden races for 120,000, just a different caliber of racehorse. I think the cutback is okay. I think he'll be able to stampede down the stretch, and if the 8 isn't this Pegasus with wings we've been hearing about, I think the 3 has a fair shot.
Scratch the 4, Baxter. We just got to look at D'Angelo going by. Whoa, Bay Boss gets a rider switch in here. Pena is riding Bay Boss, I believe, and Matt Williams, second horse, getting blinkers on today. Last time Sensical beat a lot of these. Sensical's a nice horse, and he beat Flash Humor in the process, but Bay Boss was well bet in that spot as well as his prior one. He was only a half length short of 86 Chevy, but last time was frankly just a little disappointing. He backed up in the lane. I thought Bay Boss was in a good position. Maybe the blinkers will turn things around. And again, he is one of 2 from the Williams camp. A little more recency with the sprints with him. I guess I would give him the nod over the inside horse, but they both look pretty even on paper. And right now you get a better price on Bay Boss.
I like 2 better than both of them, the 5 and the 6. They both come out of the same race, and I just think right now Flash Humor's the better play. First timer that's 1 from the outside, Maximus Maple Mo. Looks decent down here. Mike Beeler's such a good trainer. He trains for speed. Workouts are there. Interesting play, but man, you're right. The 8 makes an unbelievable impression. We've got the double handler. We've got muscles everywhere. That's as good as a first timer can look, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's a big heap of horse, and I can see why they would wait. He would be worth the wait to get him to the races. I mean, he's getting towards his 4-year-old year. They still keep him in at a maiden special weight. The works are good. They're well spaced. Looks like all systems go, and the money is backing that up.
All right, we can see a real fun first-time winner here. Is the 8 the real deal, or do you have a different opinion? We've got the final 5. Angela put that ticket together for you. You need to play pick 5s at Canterbury. We've got a grade 3 in our penultimate race. All kinds of reasons to play the final 5. Race 5 maiden, someone's going to run into the history book and get their first win. It's all coming up and coming at you next.
it off. You don't have to. I'm just gonna take it from him. The one time I expected.
It is now post time. Into the gate they go for race number 5.
Hey, no head starts. That's cheating.
And they're racing. Good start for the well-supported 8 D'Angelo. Better start for Palace Attained. Palace Attained with the speed. That one is in first, but about to be joined by Bay Boss with those shades. And Bay Boss scoots through on the inside, grabs the lead with 4.5 to go. After that, D'Angelo, one of 2 first-time starters, 3 lengths out of it. Catalina crushes next, creeping up on the inside. Flash Humor is the gray, about 4 lengths out of it, but blocked to the inside of the firster. Maximus, Maple, Mo, that one's on the move to the outside, doing so wide. The one in last is Ask Arthur, and the one in first is Bay Boss. Bay Boss is the boss with a 1/4 mile to go and leads it at 11 to 1. The leading man, Luis Fuentes, takes Catalina Crush to the outside for the stretch drive. After that, we have D'Angelo. That firster's beginning to stride out stylishly on the outside. Then it's Flash Humor, and they're into the final 150, and Bay Boss is proving a tough customer. Bay Boss from D'Angelo and Flash Humor, and it's Bay Boss looking cool in those shades at 11 to 1. Photo finish. The numbers 5832. 58 exacta, 583 trifecta, 5832 superfecta. Unofficial. Fifth race, upset alert to begin the final 5. Bay Boss, $25 for the win pay. The first pick 5 today paid $712. Don't forget, Canterbury has a nation best 10% takeout on our pick 5s. Into the winner's circle, here comes Bay Boss and Brian Pena. The winning owner, Ronald Carter, and the winning trainer, Matt Williams. Behold the boss. $70 for the exacta trifecta, 115.80. 1-5 double from race 4, paid 164. The first pick 4, 316, and the pick 3 paid 292. Race number 6 is our final turf race tonight, and number 8, Shot Creek, is picked up by Kelsey Har. Post time is 22 minutes from now. Race 6 provided by Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked, and Hormel, offering the brands you know and love like Planters, Corn Nuts, Skippy, Spam, and Jenny Yo. And they're racing. Good start for the well-supported 8 D'Angelo. Better start for Palace Attained. Palace Attained with the speed. That one is in first, but about to be joined by Bay Boss with those shades. And Bay Boss scoots through on the inside, grabs the lead with 4.5 to go. After that, D'Angelo, one of 2 first-time starters, 3 lengths out of it. Catalina crushes next, creeping up on the inside. Flash Humor is the gray, about 4 lengths out of it, but blocked to the inside of the firster. Maximus, Maple, Mo, that one's on the move to the outside, doing so wide. The one in last is Ask Arthur, and the one in first is Bay Boss. Bay Boss is the boss with a quarter of a mile to go and leads it at 11-1. The leading man, Luis Fuentes, takes Catalina Crush to the outside for the stretch drive. After that, we have D'Angelo. That firster's beginning to stride out stylishly on the outside. Then it's Flash Humor, and they're into the final 150, and Bay Boss is proving a tough customer. Bay Boss from D'Angelo and Flash Humor, and it's Bay Boss looking cool in those shades at 11-1.
Well, the middle race on the card was race 5. It tied both pick 5s together, and we had a big upset. Bay Boss, loose, turning for home. Favorites couldn't run that one down, and so both these pick 5s are a little more juicy tonight. If you're live in the late one, this could get real fun because I got to tell you, race 6, the betting board tells the story. Nobody has any idea where they're going here. This could be any number, so this is a really fun race to try to spread out a little bit, catch an exacta or a trifecta. And one of the horses I like is right here, Performance Plus. This horse is being ignored at the windows, and I'm not quite sure why. They run some salty races down Chicago way at Hawthorne, and those shippers have done well here this summer at Canterbury. And you see last time out, the jockey lost the crop, so the whip was dropped. The horse still won. A win on the main track, and now we ship up to Minnesota and we try the turf. I'm always fascinated by that. When a horse gets a big win early in their career and they change surfaces, I'm intrigued. And this horse ran at the fairgrounds on the turf back in November and December and didn't embarrass himself from an inside post. I got a buddy named Troy that loves inside post on the grass, and that would be Troy Erkenbrack's angle right here, and I think this horse can hit the ticket at a big number. Number 2 is Lemon Meringue, Paul Allen's tout. Carmona gets the call. Stretch out time for Miguel Angel Silva. I would expect off that 5 furlong dash some early speed here. Number 3 is Star Mission. Our tip sheet guy, Superstats Dave, loves this horse. In fact, canceled his dinner plans with his wife to stick around and watch the Wolfgang and Star Mission, who, if you go back and watch that last race, ran a sneaky good one. Super Statsy's horse is 9-2. 4 is the speed of the speed on paper, Color Me Legendary. Pena looks to go long shot, boom, boom, in back-to-back fashion. In Negative Dave style, they're going to try to steal it on the front end. 5 is Without Equal, Luis Valenzuela for Valerie Lund. First time gelding time. Turf numbers aren't exactly great. Horse should be well off the pace early and try to stampede them in the Canterbury stretch. Number 6 is Caught Off Guard, Eduardo Gallardo for Joel Burnt. Watch out for Joel Burnt in the second half. I'm telling you right now, they didn't have a great first half by their standards. That barn is going to get rolling. They've got to win on the card. You've been warned on the 6, who right now is 7-2. I'm on the 7. I'm going to try Who Does It Better? Arroyo for Bruce Rican. You know, this is a horse last time that beat Maidens, and it wasn't much of a field, but it was the way the horse did it. I went back and watched that replay. Could have won by 3 or 4. Love the way this horse hit the wire and was getting stronger stride by stride. So I'm going to see if the horse can validate that effort at near 5-1. Number 8 has Kelsey Haar. It's Shot Creek. Speed and fade last time. One of the more patented angles in horse racing. Speed and fade with Kelsey, and she's been bringing in bombs all year long. Don't forget about the outside horse. It's Troy Bethke's horse. With G-Rod, it's Cal L. And I mentioned earlier that Color Me Legendary is the lone speed on paper. This horse won't be far back. Probably gets first run when they turn for home. And Cal L makes a very nice impression down here in the walking ring. Second leg of that final 5 with an upset on the front end. If you're alive, we wish you the best of luck. If you're not, time to chase that pick 4 and find some exacta tries and supers in one of the best betting races on the card. Race number 6 and that late pick 4 coming up. And it's all coming at you next.
Hello again from the winner's circle. I've got Travis with me today to talk about Uncorked coming up on Saturday. Now, are you a big fan of wine?
Maybe just a little.
Are you a big fan of grapes? Because you'll need a little knowledge about those too for this question.
Yes.
All right, we're going to take a little time to answer a trivia question behind us, and if you can get it right, you can come back on Saturday. We'll give you a couple of passes to Uncorked to try a lot of wine and really flex your knowledge and skills of all this. Sound good?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's turn around and take a look at the tote board and see what the question is for tonight. Approximately how many grapes does it take to make one bottle of wine? 200 to 400, 1,000 to 1,200, 600 to 800, or 700 to 900? It's a tricky one. What do you think it is?
C.
Is it C, 600 to 800? The man knows his grapes and the man knows his wine, and you are going to Uncorked. Congratulations. Great guess, and we'll see you out here for some wine tasting on Saturday.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that was easy peasy. If you want to go see Uncorked, of course, enjoy it responsibly. Head to CanterburyPark.com, enjoy the wine, and good luck in this upcoming race. We'll see you on Saturday.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
All right, that's the details on Uncorked. We'll see you there.
It is now post time as they move in line. Race number 6.
Come on, guys.
Shot Creek, Cal L, the last two. Cal L, last in. Stand by for Brenda's Birthday Classic. And they're racing without equal, pinched back to last shortly after they left the gate. And with 1 lap to go, the others speed on. Caught off guard, trying to catch them off guard with good early speed. And at 2-1, caught off guard is going quickly, but doing so with the lead. And to the inside of the equally speedy Cal L. Then we come back to Shot Creek. That one's covering up. Color Me Legendary. Pace still fast. And caught off guard picks it up again as they head up the barn side and leads it by a half. After that, we have Lemon Meringue getting a wonderful trip. 6 out of it if good enough. And to the inside of Performance Plus. Outside of them, we have Star Mission. Then it's about 2.5 lengths back to Who Does It Better, and the one in last is Without Equal. 13 covers them, and they have a half mile to go in the final turf race tonight. And Cal L continues to bug, caught off guard. Pace has slowed down significantly into the far turn. Caught off guard, still leads. Outside of that is Cal L, and outside of that is Star Mission. Statsy Star Mission at 4-1, making a big move. Then we come back to Color Me Legendary. That one is about 4 from the front to the inside. Shot Creek behind them, and then it's Lemon Meringue, and they're coming home now. Caught off guard, trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Cal L hanging around but tired. Then it's Star Mission. Lemon Meringue is putting on a good performance late, but it's going to be too late. And Caught Off Guard and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire. Number 6 Caught Off Guard first. Photo for the rest, 135.60. That's the final time. The numbers 6, 3, 2, 4. Race 6 is official. Exacta 12 and change, trifecta $36 and a nickel, superfecta $46.06. Doubles have been paying nicely this evening. This one paid $103.40. Pick 3, $573.60 with that pick 3, $573.60. Race number 7 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, W is the first prize. And 6, Oliver Steele, is ridden by Ramiro Garcia. Race 7 is provided by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Also, the Minnesota Lottery. 2, we thank Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. On a steamy Thursday in Shakopee, the Speedy Caught Off Guard is receiving a well-deserved bath for her toil. Walking up to the winner's circle, it is Caught Off Guard and Eduardo Gallardo. Winning owner is Alan Berquist. And the winning trainer, winning his second race tonight, Joe Burnt. And they're racing without equal, pinched back to last shortly after they left the gate. And with one lap to go, the others speed on. Caught Off Guard, trying to catch them off guard with good early speed. And at 2-1, Caught Off Guard is going quickly, but doing so with the lead. And to the inside of the equally speedy Cal-L. Then we come back to Shotcrete. That one's covering up Color Me Legendary. Pace still fast. And Caught Off Guard picks it up again as they head up the barn side and leads it by a half. After that, we have Lemon Meringue getting a wonderful trip. 6 out of it if good enough. And to the inside of Performance Plus. Outside of them, we have Star Mission. Then it's about 2.5 lengths back to Who Does It Better. And the one in last is Without Equal. 13 covers them, and they have a half mile to go in the final turf race tonight. And Cal-L continues to bug Caught Off Guard. Pace has slowed down significantly into the far turn. Caught Off Guard still leads. Outside of that is Cal-L, and outside of that is Star Mission. Statsy Star Mission at 4-1, making a big move. Then we come back to Color Me Legendary. That one is about 4 from the front to the inside. Shotcrete behind them, and then it's Lemon Meringue, and they're coming home now. Caught Off Guard trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Cal-L hanging around but tired. Then it's Star Mission. Lemon Meringue is putting on a good performance late, but it's going to be too late. And Caught Off Guard and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire.
All right, welcome back to the Paddock. I'm out here with the North Dakota Heat Championship softball team here to take on the Canterbury Park quarter horse races. And, of course, we've got girl power from the softball team. We've got girl power on the one horse and Kelsey Haar. It's a lot of fun out here at Canterbury. Good luck to the North Dakota Heat. Let's handicap these quarter horses one by one. I am on the girl jockey here. I am on Kelsey Haar. I think Brother Tommy has a legitimate shot at victory. Last time out, Kelsey had no chance out of the gate. The two horses around this horse just sandwiched her and really took away the horse's chance to run a straight line. Brother Tommy looks live tonight, and the fans are with me. 9-2 morning line, forget about it. 9-5 up on the board. Number 2 is Traveling Trixie. Luis Valenzuela for Jerry Livingston. Always love those Livingston horses. This horse, third time off the layoff, looks like a horse in the paddock that's just kind of ambling along, but I think by race time, this horse will perk up and be ready to rock and roll. Number 4 is Red Hot Mama, the hot favorite on the board right now with Ray Hernandez astride. This horse was good enough to run against Stakes Company 2 back and was only beaten half a length. Off that start, clearly the horse to beat, and bet like it right now at 7-5. Number 5 is KQS Dreamin'. Gutierrez gets the call for Gadettes. Last time out ran third behind He's Coming In Hot. That was a decent time, a 58 index number, which is the best last out index number of this bunch. And everybody knows I'm a sucker for a gray. I can't believe I don't have the 6 in my mix. My guy Vic Hansen with Garcia hopping aboard. Look at that gorgeous gray, looking real energetic out here. This 3-year-old gelding is ready for that quarter horse dash. All kinds of great options here. Small on numbers with 5, but large on opportunity in this pick 3 that includes a grade race in between. In fact, the next race is a grade 3, the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. 3 quarter horses bunched together in a pick 3, all waiting for you. Who do you like? Time to get your bets in right now. It's race number 7. They're coming up, they're coming at you, and they're all next.
Thank you.
It's post time into the gate. Maiden cues. KQ's Dreaming, Flipping Halter in play, and Oliver Steele. Jockey Ramiro Garcia won 4 times last night. All right. On the way they go. Good start, except the 5 got pinched a little bit. Red Hot Mama, red hot out of the gate. Brother Tommy's to the inside. After that, we have Travelin' Trixie. Nobody's beating this 4. Red Hot Mama. Number 4, Red Hot Mama, smoked them. 14.88 the final time. And a photo required for the Miners. The numbers, here they come. 4, 5, 2, 1. Into the winner's circle, Red Hot Mama and jockey Ray Hernandez. The winning owner, Ken Quaid. The winning trainer, Bill Geddes Jr. Official. Ladies and gentlemen, 15. Stand by. The final time is 15.934. 15.934 is the final time. Disregard the times, bookending the totalizator board. Race number 8 is our penultimate, and it's a doozy. It is the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 stakes race for quarter horses. They take off 20 minutes from now. On the way they go. Good start, except the 5 got pinched a little bit. Red Hot Mama, red hot out of the gate. Brother Tommy's to the inside. After that, we have Travelin' Trixie. Nobody's beating this 4. Red Hot Mama. What's going on, everybody? It's your announcer, Paul Allen. This one coming up here with race number 8 is going to be a doozy. We have one graded stakes race all spring and summer at Canterbury, and here it is. It is the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a grade 3 quarter horse race. What an interesting affair. We have the toy up here, not because it was prepared and made by Tonka, which is a Minnesota company, but Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, 2/3 of the Steam team, the wagering public feels Fox News is going to toy with the field. What do you guys think?
I love the Tonka tout because when I was a kid, those were my very favorite toys. And you're too young. By the time you were hatched, they were all plastic. But back in my day, Tonka trucks were made out of metal, and me and the mouse used to run those things down to the park and play in the sand together. It was pretty special. What else is pretty special is a grade 3 race. As Paul mentioned, the only graded race here at Canterbury all summer. And Ange, we didn't get a ton of horses, but we got a ton of talent.
Right, and we got some of the fastest fillies and mares that are on the grounds right now, and an import that's now taking a lot of money. Didn't take a lot of early money, but stood as the one to beat and the one that all three of us agreed on in Fox News. Jason Olmstead had a heck of a night last night, and he looks to carry it on in this grade 3. I think he's got an excellent shot, and a lot of the wagering public is going along with that opinion as well.
Well, one of our favorite horses is drawn to the inside here. She is Beep Beep Rev, and she's run 8 times on the Canterbury turf, 5 wins, 2 seconds. What a career she's had. 17 starts, 9 wins, earned almost $200,000. And Ange, she loves the distance of 400 yards. 2 wins and a second, and she's showing off down here in the walking ring.
Yeah, she makes a good appearance out in the walking ring, and Beep Beep Rev was the one who was taking the early money. She loves it here. This is home for her. She is a Minnesota bred, and she does take on open company, but that hasn't been a problem for her in the past. I mean, we've seen her better performances, especially at 400 against state breds, but she can hold her own against just about anybody, and 5-2 is not often a price you would see on her here at Canterbury.
I wrote down can't toss on number 2, AJ Fast Corona, because this is a horse that's been laid off and pointed to this stakes race. Comes off a win at Remington Park. Looks like a horse that's hard trying and also has 2 wins at 400 yards.
And she's traded jabs on and off with her stablemate Fox News, but generally Fox News has got the better of her. You can see some of the same company last fall, especially down in Texas and Oklahoma, but AJ Fast Corona hasn't run since April, and we really haven't seen much of her on the track either since that time. Of the 3 of them, I guess that I would lean towards her stablemate who's on screen right now, but all 3 of them make a nice appearance down in the paddock. But whoa, Fox News, she looks good.
She looks great. Now, Beep Beep Rev has the home track advantage, and she's winning the paddock as far as appearance goes, but Fox News brings in some pretty staunch credentials. Graded races in the last 4, earned almost $200,000. And if you look at speed index numbers, this horse has just run a little quicker than the rest.
Well, and you go back to that April 29th race, 4 horses came back to win their next starts. There's graded stakes horses. There's really nice fillies throughout those last 3 races. You really can't falter for losing to any of that company, and Fox News has not been far behind any of them. She has a lot of reasons to be the horse to beat, but Corona, a Saint next door, is going to make only her 3rd start since March of 2023. Any room for improvement for this one to get into the exotics?
Be tough, man. This is deep, deep water for the 4 horse. I don't think she's ever seen the likes of these, and she'll have to run her career best to hit the board. Outside, do not sleep on this horse. 5 Bar Fantasy loves Canterbury. We love the outside post. You've got this horse in the mix, and I agree with you.
Yeah, and she ran down Beep Beep Rev and just beat her fair and square last time around. She only did that by a head, but that was going 350. A little more yardage probably won't hurt 5 Bar Fantasy at all. Neither will the outside draw. 3-1 is probably about maybe we can go a tick higher with her, but 5 Bar Fantasy can hold her own against these.
It is a grade 3 quarter horse dash at 400 yards. Beep Beep Rev taking money, has the home course advantage. Fox News has the class. It's going to be a humdinger here. Quarter horse late double. It's very exciting. Everybody's gathering to the windows. Put your money where your heart is and have a great time. We'll see you out in the winner's circle for a post-race interview. Good luck with the grade 3.
And now, Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post for the G3. On to the John Deere Dirt for the 9th running of the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, and here they are. Number 1 is Beep Beep Rev Rev and Armando Alvarez for Paul Ludeman's Summer Run Inc. and trainer Jason Olmstead. Jason also trains number 2, AJ Fast Corona, ridden by Luis Valenzuela. The owners are Kim Paulson and Tom Maher. Mr. Maher also owns number 3, Fox News. This one is trained by Jason Olmstead, the rider, Ramiro Garcia. Number 4 is Corona A Saint. And Corona A Saint is ridden by Ray Hernandez, the trainer, Juan Quintana Gutierrez, and the owner, Arturo Grijalva. And Joy Gora's Tailored for Gold Stables owns 5-bar fantasy for trainer Jerry Livingston. In the irons, Kelsey Haar. Those 5 go to the gate for the Grade 3 Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge. It is now post time for the 9th running of the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 quarter horse race. Won last year by Just Special Folly V, trained by Duke Peary. Fernando Fonseca Soto Road. The Great Linder 16 won this race 3 years in a row for Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. They're all set. And they're racing in the G3. Fox News was left at the start at even money. And beep, beep, rev, rev, out of the gate very quickly. AJ Fast Corona, the stablemates, taking off late. Then we have 5 Bar Fantasy. AJ Fast Corona, fast indeed. And the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge champion. Number 2, AJ Fast Corona, first. Second, 1, Beep Beep, Rev Rev. Third, 5, 5 Bar Fantasy. And fourth, 3, Fox News. Results are unofficial. The final time, 20.122. 20.122. And the 8th is official. To the 9th race, our final live race tonight. Number 2 is ridden by Armando Alvarez. 3, ridden by Luis Valenzuela. 6, ridden by Alexis Ramirez. This is the 6th time in the 9 runnings of the G3 Hall of Fame trainer Jason Olmstead has prevailed. It began in 2017 with JR Rockstar for owner Don Webb. Corona Springs won it in 2018. Christian Escada Stride. And then the Great Linder 16. 3 years in a row for Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. This one, and the winner of the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge, a Grade 3 quarter horse race, is AJ Fast Corona and LAV, Luis Valenzuela. Well done, Luis. AJ Fast Corona is owned by Kim Paulson and Tom Maher, and the winning trainer is Jason Olmsted. AJ Fast Corona is a 4-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess from the Corona Cartel mare, Fast Prize Corona. The winner was bred in Oklahoma by Rancho El Carsterio. We welcome to the winner's circle Amber Carlisle with the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Distaff Challenge. Amber is our senior manager of racing operations. Welcome to the winner's circle, Miss Carlisle. Ninth race in 17 minutes. To the winner's circle, KG and LAV.
Yeah, so fun to see this kid in the winner's circle. What a hard-working jockey this young man is. Luis, obviously you had never ridden the horse before, so what did you learn from the paddock to the starting gate as you tried to get this horse warmed up and ready for the Grade 3?
I just broke loose from the pony, warmed up, and realized she was a class act and let her do her thing. Stayed out of her way.
Well, you beat some really nice horses. Beep, beep, rev, rev got the jump on you. So as this race progressed down the stretch, and it's a long race for a quarter horse race, what was the key to getting your horse to finish?
Oh, I just waited a little bit, and I knew the size that she had. She was going to run the distance for sure, but she ran her down.
I watch you ride the thoroughbreds. You're great out of the gate, but it's a completely different game with the quarter horses. What must you do in the course of an evening when you've been riding thoroughbreds for the first half of the card, and you come out and ride the cues? It's a different game. I'd love to hear how you approach it.
It just comes naturally, I guess. I started with the quarter horses, so, it's always easy to come back to. But thoroughbreds is a different game.
Well, it looked pretty natural tonight. Congrats on a Grade 3 win.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for all the connections.
Luis Valenzuela, the good gate jockey, gets out clean and takes down our featured race tonight.
And they're racing in the G3. Fox News was left at the start at even money. And beep, beep, rev, rev, out of the gate very quickly. AJ Fast Corona, the stablemates, taking off late. Then we have 5 Bar Fantasy. AJ Fast Corona, fast indeed. And the Canterbury Park Distaff Challenge champion.
We are 12 minutes away from the finale on our Thursday night card. And what an upset. Well, not a big upset on price, but Fox News gets left at the break, and the stablemate comes right through and gets to the winner's circle.
The more I see Jason Olmstead, the more I am just in awe of what a great trainer he is and how much depth he has in that barn. And if you go back and look at the past performances, that's a horse that had beaten Fox News, had run a couple of 97, 92 speed indexes. But let's be honest, Fox News was probably the horse to beat. If Fox News gets out, might have been a different race. Beep, beep, rev, rev, ran her race, just got a little tuckered late. And that's the beauty of grade 3 races. You have no room for error. There's no getting left at the gate and recovering. You might be able to do that in allowance company. It doesn't happen when you see graded quarter horses. And now we're going to close the show. And we're going to talk about a weekend that's in front of us that's spectacular. And I love that we can simulcast at Canterbury. You and I were just at Saratoga, had such a wonderful weekend together out there. We got Saratoga and Del Mar going this weekend, all 3 days. We've got 2 great cards at Canterbury, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. We'll try to fill your pockets with just a little extra cash here in race 9. What do you think of this final event of the evening?
Well, yeah, I thought this one was one of the more wide open ones on the card, especially as far as the quarter horses go. But do keep in mind, we got some events coming up this weekend. We got Doodle Racing that you're going to call on Sunday. We got Uncorked coming on Saturday. And we have 35 tickets left in this final 5. Not too many survivors into the last race. And we do have some rider changes in here. Please make the rider on number 2, Insurmountable Alvadrez. Number 4, Rocky B, will be ridden by Luis Valenzuela, trying to sweep the late double. And number 6, VF My Favorite Disco Ramirez, Alexis Ramirez, will be aboard number 6. That's the extent of the changes. And we all have different horses in this final race. None of us ended up on One Sweet Ferrari the first time or from the inside. Wanted to get a look at One Sweet Ferrari. Looks like she is equipped with blinkers for start number 1. And this is going to be a debut from the rail. Kelsey Haar is aboard, going 350, not taking a ton of money at the moment. Where did this horse fit into the equation for you if you are going to play this last race with exactas, tries, and supers at your disposal? Where do you use her?
I use her underneath. I think that, Mark Wilson's the breeder, owner, and trainer, so clearly there's been some extra care to get this horse ready for the races. The workouts don't tell us a lot, but I see a steady set of drills, 3 consecutive gate works that were breezing. It's hard to know. The horse looks good down in the walking ring. So, yeah, this horse can fit in underneath. I think race experience for this bunch really matters in a maiden race like this at 350 yards. So this would be a horse I would use maybe in the 3rd slot or 3rd and 4th in the trifecta. So, yeah, the horse has an outside chance at running bigger and better than those odds. The 2 intrigues me, Ange. This is the horse that you and Superstats Dave land on, and last time out caught a sloppy track but just ran huge.
That was a big improvement for this horse, and that was his first start up here in Minnesota. The first 2 at Remington Park, he got wiped out early in the first start. That's okay. I'm willing to let that one go. But the second race at Remington Park, he and the rail horse both almost smashed into the rail. They were 2 very troubled trips for a young horse. Saw more of what this 2-year-old can do last time around. And the winner, Southern Eagle, came back to flatter this one last night in Northland's trials. He did win his trial. He veered into this one a little bit in the stretch, but Insurmountable still took a big, huge step forward. I think that explains the odds on the board right now. I would expect those maybe to come up just a touch, as some of the will pays maybe indicate that the outside runners are going to take more late money, but certainly the early money going the way of Insurmountable. I don't mind seeing that. This horse could stand to break a little bit better. He's broken kind of tardy in his first 3 starts, so there's some upside with this even money shot. But the horse right next door also has 3 starts and is right at the morning line, right thereabouts at 6-1 in GFB Magic. Tell me more about this filly.
Yet to have a clean trip. Debuted, got crossed by a foe, which means it was basically cut off, and then back-to-back bumped at the break. So we don't know who she is yet. There's some upside, clearly. Clean break out of the gate. Good jockey, maybe, but we just don't know who she is. So take a look in the paddock, see if you like the way she's warming up, because the 7th, the 5th, and the 5th really don't tell the story. And now we move on to the 4, Rocky B. Luis Valenzuela, who just won that graded race, looks to sweep the late double, and Vic Hansen is crafty. Ange, you have an upsetter here?
Rocky B comes from a family that gets a lot of pieces. They don't have a whole bunch of wins underneath this mare. I believe 1 for 45 was the last total that I saw, but lots of seconds, lots of thirds. I would consider maybe her and the 3 or him and the 3 horse to be sort of the same as far as being usable. I'm a little more curious about the 3 just because that sloppy track that you mentioned last time. It didn't look like that filly got much of a hold of the going. Rocky B debuted on a fast track and just didn't do much running that day, but it's just a debut run. he does stay out of the claiming ranks, so that's always a positive. Rocky B is 11-1, 7-2 on your top choice. I'm a little surprised that this horse is at the price that she's at. It won't last, I'm sure. But why do you like the 5 at Dashing Wee Maka or Macha, whatever you want to say?
I'd like some fixed odds right now, Mr. Sampson, so I can run to the cash machine and load up. I like the fact that this horse ran against Delilah, who could be a real nice up-and-coming 2-year-old here at Canterbury. I like the fact that this horse tried Stakes Company, and yes, did have trouble in that race and run 7th, but clearly they have some confidence that this gray filly has talent, and she looks like a horse sitting on a win, frankly. Those last 2 starts tell me she's getting real close to getting over the hump. I think she wins this race. I don't think she'll be 7-2. Paul Allen has the outside horse. Ramirez has the mount. You're a big fan of Tyler Stein, as am I. Good trainer. What do you think of the outside marker from Iowa shipping in?
I do like the family that this one comes from. The Wheelies, VF Wheelie favorite. There's a lot of horses that have come out of there and
There's
run
a wheel and wheelie too.
There is a wheel in wheelie, but the outside runner at 5-2, I think makes some sense. I mean, the first race down at Remington was enough to be at least a contender in here, if not win this. The 2 subsequent ones against straight maidens, not as promising, but both of them, this horse got left behind a little bit at the break and didn't make up much ground. The outside post should help matters. I've been a big fan of Tyler Stein in the last couple of days. He's having an excellent meet. This filly on the outside, I think, represents a bit more value than my top selection does at the moment, but I really think he holds the aces in this one. I put your horse in between them for selection purposes just because she has that professionalism to him, but I think more upside resides with that barn, and I think that he has a great chance of getting at least one of his into the winner's circle for the first time in the 9th.
Our television crew does an awesome job of following these horses all the way from here in the paddock onto the track and then through their warm-up to the gate. I'll tell you right now, I love what I'm seeing from my 5 horse in the paddock, so I am going to make a small wager as I head out the door. We can't wait to see you this weekend for all those great activities. And, hey, if you've got some time tomorrow on a Friday, come out and play Saratoga. Come out and play Del Mar. 2 fantastic racetracks with great betting options. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details on our weekend ahead. Poodles and Doodles on Sunday. Oh, my.
Hey, it's your buddy the Chaser, and yep, per usual, I'm chasing. It's race number 9, went all in on Fox News, and here we are. This is courtesy of Crown Royal. We have a theme. The Chaser has a theme, race number 9. It involves a win bet, and it involves a win bet with a theme. What do we have here? We have John Travolta from the movie Saturday Night Fever. Hey, there's more John Travolta with Kevin Gorg-like dance moves. And even more John Travolta, KG in front of Angela, and the Steam team is very much in play. My number 6, my favorite disco, not the Bee Gees, the Steam G's. Me, that's just fantastic, Mouse. Win bet on my favorite disco, create a little night fever. We're trying to be staying alive here, and maybe at the end of the equation, we'll be able to do some dancing in the winner's circle. My favorite disco from the Steam team. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Love You Inside Out Classic. Insurmountable is 8-5 in favored. Followed by My Favorite Disco, 2-1. And Dashing Muimaka, 2.5-1. Rocky B in LAV, looking to sweep the late double after taking down the G3. One sweep for Rari in. Insurmountable in. And here is GF B Magic. One out. Dashing Mui Maka. And they're racing. Ooh, really tough beginning for that gray One Sweet Ferrari. Meanwhile, Rocky B pop. So does Insurmountable. And outside of that, Dashing Mui Maka with My Favorite Disco refusing to do the moonwalk. This one is more than a woman to me. Number 6, My Favorite Disco refused to do the moonwalk. 6-2 and a photo for third. Six, 2, 5, 4. 18.319 the final time. 18.319. And Thursday is official. Pick 3 paid $27.60. Final pick 4, $71.80. And the second pick 5 paid $1,284 for 50 cents. In the winner's circle, VF My Favorite Disco and Alexis Ramirez. The winning owner, James Watson, and the winning trainer, Tyler Stein. Ladies and gentlemen, live racing resumes at Canterbury Park Saturday at 5 o'clock, then Sunday for Pepsi Family Day at 1. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our esteemed television department, we thank you on and or off track for joining us for Thursday racing at CBY. If you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. racing. Ooh, really tough beginning for that gray One Sweet Ferrari. Meanwhile, Rocky B Pop, so does Insurmountable, and outside of that, Dashing Mui Maka with my favorite Disco refusing to do the moonwalk. This one is more than a woman to me.